Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Sunday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 25 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Sunday of live racing set to go in 34 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf course is firm. We're racing under cloudy skies today. Temperatures around 70 degrees as we get near post time. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race number 1. Starts the early pick 5. There's no changes in today's first race. No changes in race 1. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Number 6, Hey Moon, is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 6, Hey Moon, in today's second race. Race 2, number 6 is plus 1. Race 3 is the 12th annual Bay Area Concierge Association purse. Jockey change on the number 10, Princess Honor. Make the rider Marcos Meneses. Marcos Meneses rides the number 10, Princess Honor, in today's third. Race 4, named in memory of Derek Norwood. Number 2, Cora, is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 2, Cora, in today's fourth race. Race 5, named in memory of Tommy Santos Garcia. Scratch number 4, Uncle Bruce rules. Number 4 is scratched. Scratch the 4 out of race 5. Number 6, Mark and Love, is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 6, Mark and Love. Scratch number 10, Just a Flame. Number 10, Just a Flame, is scratched. And scratch both of the also eligible runners, 11 and 12. So the scratches in race 5, scratch 4, 10, 11, and 12. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. It's on turf, maiden special weight event. Scratch number 7, Doc Bovey. Number 7, Doc Bovey, is out. Scratch the 7. The 11 does draw in and will run. Number 11 will run in today's sixth race. Again, number 11 does draw in off the also eligible list and will run. Race number 7, today's seventh race. Scratch number 1, Son of a Slew. Number 1, Son of a Slew, is scratched. Scratch the 1. Scratch number 9, Wajda. Number 9, Wajda, is out. Scratch number 11, Flat Cap. Scratch the 11. And scratch number 13, 4 Flag. Numbers 1, 9, 11, and 13 are all scratched. Race 8. Jockey overweight on the number 2, Olga, plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 2, Olga. Number 4, Bramble Bush, is plus 3 pounds. Plus 3 on the 4. Number 6, Race to the Finish, plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the 6. Number 8, Mount Dioros, 2 pounds over. Plus 2 on the 8. And scratch the number 9, Explosive Exchange. Number 9 is scratched out of today's 8th race. Ninth and final race scheduled for 5/8 on the turf course. Number 1, Chromed Impulse, is 1 pound over. Plus 1 on the number 1. Scratch the 2 Zingales King. Number 2 Zingales King is out. Scratch 12, Star of Abraham, and scratch 13, Neo Star. Scratch 12 and 13. So the scratches in that ninth race, scratch 2, 12, and 13. Do take note, the 11 does draw in and will run. Number 11 will run in today's ninth race. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in just 30 minutes at 12:29 p.m. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 or 12 minutes. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Ready to kick off Sunday, the early pick 5, the first race. They're 29 minutes away. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs. The horses on the track post-parading for today's first race, first of 9 here on a Sunday as we kick off day number 25 of the season. Field of 7 to go, 5.5 furlongs. It's a $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 5.5 furlongs. No scratches or jockey changes here in today's first. Race 1 offers win, place, show. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We have a daily double. We start those rolling. We start the pick 3s rolling, and we start the early pick 5. Pool now 32,000 plus. Still got 7 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race will start that early pick 5 in 2 minutes. Pool now over $40,000 in the early pick 5. Still got 2 minutes to get involved. 2 minutes to post. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field, 1 minute away, 1 minute to post. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Sunday as we get set to kick off day number 25 of the season. Field of 7 here in the opener at 5.5 furlongs. Your post time favored right now 2-1 on numbers 4 and 7. Here's Go-Go Star in the house white colors to gate 2. Ready, set, adios moving forward to the third stall. Here's Fairhope Curley. Martina Rojas aboard. Final 3 going to be Lady in Heels, Band Sweetheart, and Spatula will be all set to kick off this Sunday program. Day 25, fast main track, firm turf course, overcast skies. So we get set for today's program. Best of luck to all the horse players here on track and around the country as we kick off our 9-race Sunday card. Spatula to the outside, Ronaldo Rodriguez, 7-pound apprentice. Going in, they're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Holy Coffee from the inside, Lady in Heels and Spatula out wide. It's going to be Holy Coffee and Spatula there, 1-2. Lady in Heels settles back third, a length and a half now, 2 off the leader. It's a length more back to Go-Go Star. Then comes a lineup of 3 at the back. Band Sweetheart, Ready Set Adios, and Fair Hope Curly. As up front, Spatula clears off. Spatula, Ronaldo Rodriguez have opened up 3 lengths as they run toward that far turn. Down on the inside, Holy Coffee, Lady in Heels. They're right together, second and third. That opening quarter, 22.62 seconds. Spatula, the lead now down to 2 as Lady in Heels closes in from that second position. Holy Coffee third toward the inside. It's now 3 more back to Go-Go Star. After that, Band Sweetheart, Fair Hope Curly, and Ready Set Adios. Spatula still in front as they come to the top of the lane. Lady in Heels within 3/4 of a length on the outside. Down along the fence, Holy Coffee still third. 2 more back to Go-Go Star. Here comes Lady in Heels up after Spatula. Lady in Heels with the momentum goes to the front. Spatula back to second. Coming off the rail is going to be Holy Coffee. Down the far outside, Band Sweetheart's putting in a bid, but inside the final 50 yards, Lady in Heels in front. Band Sweetheart charging Lady in Heels to win it. Band Sweetheart up for second over Spatula third. Fourth was close. Either Go-Go Star, Holy Coffee, or Ready Set Adios. Five, six, seven, and a photo. 5, 6, 7, and a photo. Number 1, Holy Coffee grabbed fourth from number 5, number 2 rather, Go-Go Star, who was fifth. 5, 6, 7, 1, and 2. 106.36, the final time for the 5.5 furlongs. Results are official. 12:20 on the win for Lady in Heels. It's the 5th career win for this 7-year-old Gray-Roan mare by Ocean Knight out of Carrie Princess. She was bred in Florida by Martin Goodell and Emily Goodell. Martin Goodell, the winning owner. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. And Jose Batista aboard for the winning ride. Lady in Heels, a 5-1 winner to start our program here on a Sunday. Congratulations to the connections of Lady in Heels. The exact $30.60, trifecta $79.05, the dime super $59.96. The high five $1,486.30. Today's second race is on deck in 23 minutes at 12:59 p.m. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Field of 9 set to go here. Number 6 is plus 1 pound. Race 2, early pick 4, 23 minutes.
Race 2 is going to kick off the early pick 4 with a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since July 11th. They'll be sprinting 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 8 Protege is making a second start off the long layoff and a first start for Michael Simone, who takes the blinkers off again after he finished 7th, beating 16 just on January 3rd in an open 20-claimer. Showed speed before getting put away as the post-time favorite, and prior to the layoff, he had run 4th, beaten 8.5 after dueling on the pace against an open 32-claimer field. This was at Del Mar back in July. Claim appears to have been voided, so yeah, there are concerns as to whether or not this boy can still prevail, even drop so far in class, but it's also fair to look at that first start back as a speed and fade, and that the drop will enable him to get the job done here second off. And if he does get claimed along with the winner's share of the pie, perhaps that's good enough for the connections. The number 3, Verrazano in the Sky, is in here for Joel Martinez, dropping in from getting beat double digits in an open 10 here, going 7 furlongs back on December 19th. Had a wide draw, which led to a lot of ground loss, and I think he could improve in a condition 5 like this and a cut back in distance. 3 of the 5 to run back did so in the money in their next starts. The 3rd placed Dundee next ran second at the level again, put up a 73 buyer figure. The 5th place Smart Striker next put up an 82, running second in an off-the-turf 16. And even the 9th place, that was Ever Do It runner. He next got the Shoto in an open 8. The number 7, Ike guy. He's in here for Enrico Hernandez. Cleared the N1Y condition last out, wiring the field to score by a length and a quarter. I think that speed should be respected, and that at 6 furlongs, even if he starts to get reeled in, he could dig in for a piece of it, especially with the weight allowance. So I'm going to go 8-3-7 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
Horses onto the track, postparading for today's second race. We start the early pick 4 in here. Race 2, field of 9 set to go 6 furlongs. It's a $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. No scratches or jockey changes here in this second race. Number 6, Hey Moon, is plus £1. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the early pick 4, post time, coming up in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race will start that early pick 4, just 2 minutes away, 2 minutes to post time. The horses are now approaching the starting gate, today's second race field. The early pick 4, it's 1 minute away. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second, ready to kick off the early pick 4 here. Field of 9 at 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite odds on number 8 Protege at 4 to 5. 7 to 2 down on the rail. It's Rock City Rocket who's gone in. Here's Verrazano in the sky. Ikigai to post 7. Protege, the big favorite, coming forward in the Painter Pop Racing colors, orange with teal sleeves. Here's the gray off to the races. Veteran group here, and they're quick to load. Mithridates is going to be the final one. Apprentice Johannes Aranguren, who scored her first career victory yesterday. And Mithridates to the outside draw. And Mithridates going in. They're in the gate. Somebody acting up there at post 1. Settles down, and the race is on. Ikigai got away to a quick beginning. Leanne's Warrior in the white colors coming through toward the inside. Protege, the favorite, is handy in the early going, and Rock City Rocket down toward the fence. It is going to be Ikigai to lead him up the back stretch. A lineup of 3 just in behind that. Protege out wide, and Rock City Rocket toward the inside. Leanne's Warrior now going to settle back 4th, about 3.5 off the top. Moving through to that one's inside. The gray off to the races. It's a length more to Mithridates, who races in 6th. Hey Moon is 7th. It's a length and a half more to Verrazano in the sky, and the early trailer is Ghost Stalker. 23 seconds, but that's right into the teeth of this wind, and Ikigai brings him around the far turn. The lead's still a length and a half. Protege, the favorite, sent up after that long-time leader. It's now 2.5 more back to Rock City Rocket. Mithridates getting underway on the outside, is now poking a nose into that 3rd spot. Down along the fence, trying to rally up, is off to the races. Ikigai has made every yard thus far. Arrives at the quarter pole with a diminishing neck lead as Protege getting closer on the outside. And here's Protege on level terms with Ikigai. They're 3.5 clear now of Mithridates, who's in the 3rd position. Off to the races toward the inside and 4th. It's another length and a half back to Rock City Rocket, but a final 16th to go. Protege and Samuel Marin pulling clear. Protege by the 16th pole, a widening advantage. Protege bet down a 2 to 5, wins it by 4 in the end. Ikigai was 2nd, Mithridates 3rd. Off to the races, finished 4th. 879 4 and 6. 879 4 and 6. Results official, $2.80 on the win. Protege, 6-year-old chestnut horse by Good Magic out of Taboo, was bred in Kentucky by Marybelle Stable. Peter Pop Racing, the winning owners, Michael Simone, the winning trainer, Samuel Moran aboard for the winning ride as Protege returns 280 as your heavy favorite here. The exact to $3.20, trifecta $21.70. The dime super $21.77. Early double $17.40. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry that over to race 3. $2,214 carried over into race 3. Race 3, the 12th annual Bay Area Concierge Association purse. Field of 11 set to go. Jockey change on the 10, Princess Honor. Make the rider Marcos Meneses. Race 3, start of that middle pick 4 coming up in 22 minutes. Was a claim in today's second race. The winner was claimed, and a three-way shake goes to Carroll Star Stables. Trainer Jose H. Delgado claims.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick fours with the main 10 for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Adjust My Halo, is in here making a first start back for Dennis Ward, who sent her out to her first career starts right here at Tampa at the main 25 level. She showed speed from the rail in both before tiring. She then had that lone start on the synthetic at Gulfstream Park against maiden 17.5s at 5 furlongs. Showed pressing speed that day, hot pace. She folded out. I think now with the benefit of a bit more maturity, fresh, dropped in for 10, she might be able to take them all the way this time. She's technically taking on older, but only 2 entered are older than 4 years old. The number 4, Steady Flow, gets off the inside while dropping back in for 10. Finished a well-beaten 5th, last out after trying to work out the trip. Start prior, drawn wide. She was able to come from off the pace going 7 furlongs, skip beat just a length. This was also after a bad start. The winner, Chacarrera, was making her main track debut, went on to win an 8N2L here by 2 3/4 lengths, stretched to 2 turns also. We'll see if the number 11, Cozinal, can run back to that November 26th main 10 where she pressed and was able to dig in for the show dough here after starting from a wide draw. She made kind of a tight wheel back for the next start, bumped up into a main 16 on December 3rd, so I excuse the 4th place finish there. And then last out, back in for 10, but going just 5.5 furlongs. She had an inside trip, and something just didn't look right. They weren't going that fast, but once the other horses came ranging up, she started backing out, and then she checked sharply into the turn. Should be better here on the outside, back out to 6 furlongs. Gonna go 1, 4, 11 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
On to the track post spreading for today's third race, the 12th annual Bay Area Concierge Association Purse. $10,000 out $8,000 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be got 6 furlongs over that fast main track. Field of 11 set to go. Jockey change on the 10, Princess Honor. Make the rider Marcos Meneses. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $2,214. Start at pick 3. We start the middle pick 4. Post time for the third 6 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, the 12th annual Bay Area Concierge Association Purse. Little sprinkle starting here in Oldsmar as we race over the fast track this afternoon. Here's Jess's Brew moving forward right now at 14-1. Your 2-1 favorite, number 4, Steady Flow. 5-2 down on the inside of Just My Halo, your second choice. Here's Dark Wind moving up. Apprentice Victor Lara. Steady Flow moving in. Nana Moon and Queen's Diplomat can be the next pair. Just waiting on Princess Honor, and Cozinal will be all set for a start here. Ready to kick off the middle pick 4 on this hazy Sunday. Nana Moon is backed away. Cozinal, Cesar Gonzalez to the outside draw. Cozinal coming in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Princess Honor in the yellow colors got away beautifully. Down toward the inside of Just My Halo is rushing up to challenge on the front end. Between horses, Jen Sweet Jen is handy as well. Those three are the quickest. Right outside of them, Steady Flow. Mahoma comes up to make it 4 in a line. It's a length and a half more back to Cozinal, who's 5th to the far outside. Maka, Barrio, Dark Wind, they're racing 6th and 7th. Those top 7 only covered by 2.5 or 3 lengths. So a length and a half more, then back to Huge G and Queen's Diplomat, a space of 4 more to Nana's Moon, and Void of Speed is Jess's Brew, who's about 15 lengths detached from the leaders. 22.93 seconds. This 4-way battle continues. Adjust My Halo on the inside. Jen Sweet Jen 2 wide. Steady Flow 3 wide. 4 wide. Princess Honor. Dark Wind trying to come up to make it 5 wide as they wind around past the 5/16. It's Princess Honor to Poconos in front of Steady Flow. Dark Wind continues to make up ground in the blue silks. Pink cap to the outside. Maka Barrio's trying to go for a split as well as Princess Honor brings him to the top of the stretch. Here's Maka Barrio right up alongside a Fresh Challenge. Stalled out of touch is Dark Wind. Steady Flow in behind. Maka Barrio and Princess Honor. These two kick for home. It's Maka Barrio on the outside. Princess Honor down at the inside by the 16th pole. Maka Barrio a neck in front. Princess Honor back to second. Maka Barrio a 5-1 winner. 1 and a length and a half, but a Princess Honor. Jen Sweet Jen. Jess's Brew came from last to grab 4th. 6, 10, 2, 3, and 5. 6, 10, 2, 3, and 5. 5 to 1 winner over 9 to 1 Princess Honor. 112.64 the final time. Results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Results are official. 1340 on the win for Macabario. Samuel Marin collects his second winner on the card. Macabario, a 4-year-old Bay Filly by Guinevere out of RU Royalty, was bred right here in the beautiful sunshine of Florida by Clap Embroidery LLC. GOP Racing Stable, the winning owners, Gerardo Ochoa, the winning trainer, Samuel Marin, his second winner on the program. It's Macabario from off the pace to win today's third race. The exact of $46.10, trifecta $115.25, the dime super $119.20. Daily double $12.90, the pick three $43.45. Once again, nobody had that super high five, so we'll roll that carryover into the upcoming fourth race. Race 4 named in memory of Derek Norwood. We'll have a super high five carryover of $3,874. Race 4 at a mile and 40 yards, maiden special weight event. Post time for the 4 start of the Ultimate 6 in 22 minutes. I want to welcome into the winner's circle our featured group for this third race. It's the 12th annual Bay Area Concierge Association Purse. Welcome our friends from the Bay Area Concierge Association. Welcome to Tampa Bay Downs.
Race 4 kicks off today's Ultimate Six, and it's with the maiden special weight 4 3-year-old fillies set at 1 mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 1, Summer Gray, one of 2 entered for Hall of Famer Todd Pletcher. This girl's a first-time starter and was a $325,000 yearling. She's by Constitution and out of White Mischief by Into Mischief. Mom is a half-sister to Legs Galore. That is a Grade 2 winner whose scores include the Buena Vista. And then Granny is an unraced daughter of Indian Charlie and a full sister to multiple Grade 3 winner Conveyance, who won the Southwest Stakes. The number 6 is Evangelina, in here for Owen Hardy, gets Lasix, got the lead last out in a short 5-horse main special weight here on December 10th, was game, only lost by 3/4 of a length there in the end. And take in mind, she was competing against males. Winner there was Forever Man. That's a Tom Proctor runner who had previously been in with the likes of Soldier and Diplomat and It's Our Time. There's been one to run back. The last place, Union Kate, next dropped in for main 25, took a 6-furlong sprint by 11 1/4 lengths here. I definitely do respect the number 4. That's Market Chill. 3 starts in against some tough competitors on turf, debuted against Time the Dream, and then ran a good second to Imagination, the lady who went on to win the Jessamine, and then she got beat just 2.5 in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies turf. And yes, the pedigree obviously flexes, as Market Chill is by not this time and out of a Medaglia d'Oro mare. Also has some very good drills on the tab. That's stated at a better price. The other Pletcher, that's the number 8, Nona Teresa, I think she could show up here. She debuted at Saratoga, showed speed before foaling in a 6-furlong main special weight there, has been off since. She should love 2 turns, though, being a daughter of Gunrunner and out of Teresa Z. That's a multiple graded stakes winner with scores in the Monmouth Oaks and the Turn Back the Alarm. She was also a winner on this track. And also, fun to note that she hails from the direct tail female line of Personal Ensign. So further time to mature, first time Lasix, 2 turns. I think she could get herself a piece of it here. So I'm going to go 1, 6, 8, but obviously the 4 could run huge too here in race 4, which again kicks off the Ultimate Six.
The horse is on the track, post-sprinting for today's fourth race. Race 4 named in memory of Derek Norwood. Start the Ultimate 6 in here. It's a maiden special weight event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 1.40 miles over the fast main track. Field of 8 to go to post. Number 2 is plus £1. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the Ultimate 6, and we have a super high five carryover of $3,874. Post time for the fourth in 3 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, named in memory of Derek Norwood, coming up in 2 minutes. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Field of 8 set to go here at 1 mile and 40 yards. The maiden special weight event. This race named in memory of Derek Norwood. Happy to welcome friends and family of Derek Norwood here to celebrate the memory of Derek. Summer Gray going to be the first to move in, along with the Phoenix. They've both gone forward. Here's Evangelina. Cora to gate 2. It's 16-1 right now. Evangelina going up. Cora the next one to join as she starts to inch forward. She's once again going to back away here. Violet's Charm has gone in right now at 31-1, longest shot on the board. 2-1 favorite down to the inside. Now Summer Gray 5-2 on the 4. Market Chill. Donna Teresa to the outside at 7-2. As we're still waiting for Cora to go in, they've had Cipriano Gill hop off, and now Cora goes in, and Summer Gray now acting up in gate 1. This maiden group here, a little rambunctious. Edgard Zayas now hopping back on board Summer Gray. Looks like there's 3 more left to load. Endless Glory, Market Chill, and Nona Teresa will be all set for a start. Race number 4, named in memory of Derek Norwood. Market Chill, Sammy Camacho for Chad Brown in the Klarovich colors. And Nona Teresa in the St. Elias green and white. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Endless Glory and the Blue Silks out to the early lead. A Phoenix, Market Chill, and Summer Gray coming through. And Summer Gray going to be quickest of them all. Wins the race to the first turn and cuts the corner just in front. Summer Gray floats a path or 2 off, but still in the lead. Endless Glory coming up the inside now. Cora taking advantage of that rail spot as Summer Gray continues to drift further out. All the way on the outside, Evangelina's got to be about 6 or 7 paths wide. Right inside of that one comes Market Chill. Nona Teresa moves inside of that runner. Then comes a Phoenix, and at the back early on is Violet's Charm. So an odd first quarter here as they're now stacked up 4 across the track. Evangelina out wide, Endless Glory, Summer Gray. Cora now a length back in the 4th spot. Market Chill, Nona Teresa, they're racing 5th and 6th. Only 2 lengths cover the top 6. It's 2 more back to a Phoenix and now 3 more to the long shot Violet's Charm. 24.69 seconds for the opening quarter miles. They run past the half-mile pole, and on the front end, it's Evangelina and Endless Glory to the inside. Now here comes Market Chill up after them on the outside. Summer Gray is back a couple of spots, is now a joint 4th. In between horses, Nona Teresa. A Phoenix is trying to lift up on the outside, has gone to within a length and a half of the leader as Market Chill just in front of Evangelina Endless Glory. A Phoenix out 4 wide trying to gain on them from the far outside. In behind that, Summer Gray has dropped back, being joined by Cora. Violet's Charm is trailed throughout. To the top of the stretch they come. Market Chill, a challenge from a Phoenix on the outside. Market Chill turns about 5 wide into the lane, but has a length and a half advantage. A Phoenix going to go to a more inside path. Cora is running on down toward the fence, has taken over 3rd. Summer Gray's back into the middle a little bit, but is far too far behind to win. At the 16th pole, Market Chill now starting to edge away, and Market Chill going to win this one here. Market Chill by about 4.5 in the end. A Phoenix was 2nd, Cora 3rd. Summer Gray got up for 4th. 4, 5, 2, 1, and 3. Your slight favorite here. Market Chill, the winner. 141.66 seconds, the final time for the mile and 40. Results are official. 6:20 on the win for Market Chill. Market Chill, 3-year-old Bay Filly by Not This Time out of Scarlet Lace, was bred in Kentucky by I Hope Farms, LLC. Klarovich Stables Incorporated, the winning owners, Chad Brown, the winning trainer, Sammy Camacho on board for the winning scores. Market Chill, victorious here in today's fourth race to start the Ultimate Six. The exacta 15.10, trifecta $49.45, the dime super $32.78. Daily double $26.30, pick 3 $18.90. The high five $3,061.40. Race 5 is coming up in 20 minutes at 2:29 p.m. Today's fifth race, named in memory of Tommy Santos Garcia. Scratch the 4, 10, 11, and 12. 4, 10, 11, and 12 are out. Field of 8 remain in. We'll be at a mile and 40 yards once again. Today's fifth race will start the late pick 5. Post time coming up in just 20 minutes. Do want to welcome into the winner's circle our featured group for this fourth race. Today's fourth race, named in memory of Derek Norwood. We welcome friends and family of Derek Norwood, joining jockey Sammy Camacho in the winner's circle for our winner's circle presentation as we honor the memory of Derek Norwood here with today's fourth race.
Race 5 kicks off the late pick 5 with the main 16 for 3-year-olds set at a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 8, Jeffersonian, is in here for Owen Hardy. Has had 2 starts, well beaten in both. First was a main special weight at just 6 furlongs on the synthetic at Presque Isle. Start 2 off a layoff here at Tampa in a main 32 on the turf going a mile. He drew the rail, got bumped, showed a little something, and then just folded out. Like that January 6th work on our main track, as well as the addition of Lasix and blinkers, while also getting Camacho up. This boy has 2-turn pedigree, and it is dirt leaning. Half-sister Played Hard is a grade 1 winner on dirt. She won the La Troyenne. The number 2, Worldwide Web, makes a first start off the claim for Sacco, who's taken the blinkers off as he now stretches him in distance. He had started the career with a Shoto performance against Maine Special Weight Company at Monmouth over the summer, going just 5 furlongs, stumbled from the gate in start 2 at Saratoga, so you can draw a line through that one. Showed speed in the mud, while first-time blinkers in start 3, going a 1-turn mile at Belmont at the Big A. Not going to hold it against him for backing out. That was also a maiden optional 75. And then dropped in for 25 at Gulfstream, again a 1-turn mile. He showed early foot, but folded to finish a well-beaten 3rd. But even the 4th-place runner was a next-out winner there. Took a main 12-5. So, yeah, that brings us to the last out. In for 16, goes off as the favorite, but that race was just at 5.5 furlongs. And he did not get away from the gate well, broke to the right, might have connected with another horse, had to be straightened out. So we'll see if he can better focus without the hood and can go the distance here with the addition of Lasix. The number 9, Willing One, is in here for Kathleen O'Connell. He too gets first-time Lasix, was well beaten last out here, but that was a main 25, and he had a bad start from the gate with bumping. All 3 starts have been at 6 furlongs, so let's see how he does here with 2 turns, Lasix back in for 16. 8-2-9 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses on the track, post-sprinting for today's fifth race, race 5, named in memory of Tommy Santos Garcia. A field of 8 set to go mile and 40 yards on the main track. It's a $16,000 maiden claiming event. Scratch 4, 10, 11, and 12. 4, 10, 11, and 12 are scratch. Number 6 is +1. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5. We start the late pick 5. That pool already over $26,000. You still got 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Fans, this race named in memory of Tommy Santos Garcia, as friends and family gather to honor a man whose love for life was undeniable. Tommy's greatest passion was horses. He spent more than 35 years as a thoroughbred jockey, followed by many years of breaking and training race horses and mentoring riders. The racetrack was his second home, and horses were not just his career, but his joy and peace. Beyond the track, Tommy expressed his creativity through art and dancing and was always embracing life with energy and heart. Most of all, he loved his family. He leaves behind daughters Christina, Alexandra, Chantel, and Diana, his partner of 30 years, Marjorie Baker, along with his sisters Rosa and Lillian. 13 grandchildren, 6 great-grandchildren. Each of them carries his warmth, humor, and generous spirit. It's been a year since Tommy passed, but his legacy lives on in the game he loved and the memories they hold, and the family is so cherished deeply and happy to be here. We're very happy to welcome the family of Tommy Santos Garcia. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race. 2 minutes away. 2 minutes to post. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race field. In 1 minute to post time. This race named in memory of Tommy Santos Garcia. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth start of the late pick 5. This race named in memory of Tommy Santos Garcia. A field of 8 to go to the gate, mile and 40 yards. Post time favorite right now, 8-5 on the number 2 Worldwide Web. Sonny Leone for Greg Sacco. Here's Night Raven moving in. Marcan Love has gone into gate 6. Worldwide Web, the favorite to the second stall. Here's Star Prince coming up, and Adamar Santos for Alejandro Mendieta. Hallows Ice, Jeffersonian are going to be the next 2. The final pair will be Moral Power. And Willing One will be all set for a start. Willing One and Antonio Gallardo for Kathleen O'Connell to the outside. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way. A mile and 40. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Dipping there was Marcan Love shortly after the start. The favorite Worldwide Web was away in good order. Willing One from the far outside. Night Raven down toward the fence. It's Moral Power going to drop just in behind them in the 4th spot. But it's Willing One from that outside draw, trying to cross over in front of the 2 inside runners. Does so now as Worldwide Web and Night Raven are joined on the outside by Jeffersonian in that second flight. Star Prince is out in the 5th spot, shadowing Moral Power, who's now back 6. 2 more to Hallows Ice. And at the back is Marcan Love. They're only about 8 lengths front to back as they start that backstretch journey. 24.57 seconds for the opening quarter mile. It's Antonio Gallardo and Willing One on the front end, a length and a tail to the good. Trying to get a touch closer now is Jeffersonian in the 2nd spot. Night Raven on hold in 3rd. Star Prince moving up to the outside of that one now to poke a nose into that 3rd spot. Worldwide Web's right between them, so 3 of them in a line in the 2nd flight. It's a break of 3 more. Back to Moral Power, who races in 6th. The 2 at the back, Marcan Love and Hallows Ice. Opening half carved out in 48.87 seconds. Willing One to the far turn. The lead's down to a neck, though. Jeffersonian right up alongside. Star Prince is 2.5 lengths behind them, but set hard, trying to come after the leaders as they wind around the turn. On the inside, Willing One. On the outside, Jeffersonian just ahead, separate them. Star Prince, Moral Power's coming alive. 4 wide on the outside, Moral Power circling up. Then comes Night Raven toward the inside. Marcan Love. Worldwide Web is back second last as they come into the stretch. Willing One cuts the corner with Jeffersonian down the outside. Moral Power. Night Raven looking for a split in the red colors. Star Prince is not without a chance. Also Marcan Love late on the scene. 16th pole. Moral Power's made this long bid. Can he sustain it? Marcan Love charging on the outside. Moral Power to win it at 10-1. Marcan Love up for 2nd. Jeffersonian was 3rd. 4th went to Night Raven and 5th Star Prince. Five, 6, 8, 1, and 7. Final time of 1:43.31 seconds. 5, 6, 8, 1, and 7. Results are now official. $23.40 on the win for Moral Power. Moral Power, a 3-year-old bay colt by Matoli out of Marathon Lady, was bred in Kentucky by Tuscany Bloodstock. Stacy Posadas, the winning owner. Pedro Posadas, the winning trainer. It's a riding double for jockey Jose Batista. Congratulations to the winning team behind Moral Power, your 5th race winner. This race named in memory of Tommy Santos Garcia. Prices on the board. The Exacta $102.30. Trifecta $392.85. A Dime Super $634.52. Daily Double $52.30. The Pick 3 $124.50. Early Pick 4 $312.85. The Early Pick 5 $2,593.80. Nobody had that super high 5, so we'll carry over to the 6th race, $2,290. Race 6 starting the late pick 4. It's on turf at a mile. The turf is firm. Had some sprinkles throughout the afternoon, but nothing of real serious note. Scratch the 7, Doc Bovey. Number 7 is Scratch. The 11 draws in, so we'll have a full field of 10. Post time for the 6th race, late pick 4, coming up next in 25 minutes. Happy to welcome into the winner's circle our featured group for today's 5th race, race 5, named in memory of Tommy Santos Garcia. Happy to welcome in friends and family of Tommy as we honor the memory of Tommy Santos Garcia, longtime thoroughbred jockey and employee and friend of the racing industry.
Race 6 starts our late pick 4 with the main special weight for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile on the turf. The number 7 Tis Freedom is in here for Bill Mott. He trained this boy's granny at least for one start, which was a win over an optional 80 and 3X field on the turf at Churchill. She was also, by the way, just a head shy of being a grade 3 winner on grass, had speed that carried. Mom, That's Enough by Arch. She was unplaced, but a half-sister to stakes winners, Plenty of Vision and Plethora. And this is the family of champions, La Angelor, La Voyageuse, Medal d'Or, and Fanfaluce. So it's a surface flexible pedigree, obviously, and I'm hoping the big figure this boy put up last out, even though he ran fourth, being 12 and a quarter lengths at Aqueduct, going that one-turn mile, I'm hoping it can translate back here on grass. The half he was lengths back of was in 44 and 4. They went to turf in the prior start, but he hadn't run since October of 2024, and the outcome, therefore, was forgivable. He's now getting 2 turns along with blinkers and Lasix. The number 10 is 3%, and he's in here making a first awful layoff going back to July when he just stopped. The 3 starts before that were solid, very consistent in showing pressing foot. He ran second on debut here in a main special weight before getting beat just ahead at Monmouth in an off the turf go, and then third again there on the dirt. Now he's going to be making his turf debut here, and I think this move makes a lot of sense. Obviously they wanted it before when it got taken off, but yeah, Granny is Dancing General, who was surface flexible, was a Calbred stakes winner on grass. The number 6, Power of Will, is in here for Nicholas Esler, making a first start for the barn. Hasn't run since the fall meet at Keeneland, and that's when he was a well-beaten 9th in a main special weight run over ground listed as good. Start prior, he was also well-beaten, but that was a mile and 6/16 over the undulating turf course at Kentucky Downs, and he had a bad start on top of it, so I'm not going to blame him for tiring. He had done well enough there on debut, going just that one sweeping turn mile. But yeah, we've seen glimmers enough to think that he can fit for a piece here. Going to go 8, 10, 6 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's sixth race, a maiden special weight event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile on the turf course. The turf firm. The rail is 0 feet. Field of 10 set to go here. Scratch the number 7. Number 7 is scratched. The 11 draws in and will run. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $2,290. And we start the pick 3. We start the late pick 4, 7 minutes away on the turf in 7 minutes. Attention race fans, we do have a late scratch here in today's sixth race. By order of the steward, scratch number 3, Stargell. Number 3, Stargell is now a late scratch. If you had that horse in the pick 5 or pick 6, you will receive the post-time favorite. Still have time, obviously, to make corrections to your pick 4 tickets. If you're unable to, you'll receive the post-time favorite. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five combinations involving the number 3. There will be a consolation double and pick 3. Again, a late scratch here. Number 3, Stargell, late scratch. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Just 1 minute to post time. Reminder, we had a late scratch in the post parade of the number 3, Stargell. Number 3 was a late scratch. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race. Started late pick 4. We're on turf here at a flat mile. Field of 9 set to go the mile. Again, a late post parade scratch there of the number 3. Your 3 to 5 favorite, number 8, Tis Freedom. Out to 5 to 1, numbers 4 and 10. Those are going to be your co-second choices now. As Bad Boy Butch goes into gate 1. Here's the big favorite, Tis Freedom, out to gate 8. Ricky's Kin going up. Pacific Standard. Betty Joe Williams on board. Here's 3%. Sunny Leone for Kate DeMasi. Yes, I'm Jess in the white and turtle green colors to gate 5. Golden McKenzie going to be the final one to join. We'll be all set for a start. Today's 6th race. Late pick 4 time here at Tampa. Golden McKenzie goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Power of Will in the center shows out first. Ricky's Kin from the outside is quick. Those two into the stretch. It's going to be Ricky's Kin on the outside and nose in front. Of Power of Will down toward the fence, just in behind them comes the favorite Tis Freedom. Pacific Standard also rushing up now. Pacific Standard, who broke slowly, is now all the way up to come up and challenge for the lead. Meanwhile, Golden McKenzie going to be caught out 4 wide there on the far outside. In behind horses comes 3%, who's racing along in the 6th spot. It's 2.5 more back to Yes, I'm Jess in 7th. Bad Boy Butch is second last. And Flame Fires the trailer is up front. Pacific Standard all the way up to Pokeneck in front. Down on the inside, Ricky's Kin back to second. Those two have gone 2.5 clear of Power of Will. Golden McKenzie out wide. Tis Freedom the favorite in and amongst horses, 5th in those bright pink colors at about 3.5 off the top. It's another length then back to 3%. Then a space of 5 back to Yes, I'm Jess. Another 5 back to Bad Boy Butch. And Flame Fire trails. 46.70 seconds for Pacific Standard, who takes him to the far turn. Ricky's Kin trying to keep pace with that one as a neck back in second. Meanwhile, Power of Will, Tis Freedom, they're getting closer, 3rd and 4th. They're within a length and a half of the leader as they wind around that turn. Pacific Standard now a length in front. Ricky's Kin starts to drop back. Tis Freedom on the outside, given the cue to come after this leader as they come around to the top of the stretch. Pacific Standard into the lane, floats a touch wide. Tis Freedom trying to move up to that one's outside. Power of Will has a seam in the 2 path, and down the far outside 3%. A final furlong left to go. Pacific Standard, Tis Freedom. These two continue to battle. Power of Will looking for a seam is 3%. Tis Freedom now going clear late. Tis Freedom the favorite. Tis Freedom to win it. 3% up for second. Third, I believe Pacific Standard held off Power of Will. It was a ways back to Ricky's Kin to finish 5th. Eight, 10 and a photo. 136.11 seconds. Tis Freedom the winner. Eight, 10, 4, 6, and 9. 8, 10, 4, 6, and 9 unofficial. Results are now official. 8-10-4-6 official sign on the tote board. Tiz Freedom to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Tiz the Law out of Enough. Spreading Kentucky by Lynch Bages Limited. Silverton Hill LLC, the winning owners. Bill Mott, the winning trainer. Edgard Zayas aboard for the winning ride. Been a good weekend for Edgard here at Tampa. He scores here with Tiz Freedom in today's sixth. The exacta $5.70. The trifecta $7.65. Time super $5.37. Daily double $28. Pick three $43. Reminder there were consolation payouts in those two pools to the 3-horse who was a late scratch. In the middle pick four, $269.30. Should be taken note that the favorite did win the 6th race. So if you had the 3 in the middle pick 4 or the late pick 5, 6, or the late pick 4, you did receive the post time favorite who was the winner. So you do move on in those combinations. High five, $284.10. Today's 7th race is up next. Field of 9 to go 7 furlongs on the main track. Scratch 1, 9, 11, and 13. 1, 9, 11, and 13 scratched. The rest remain in. Post time for the 7th. Late pick 3s in 20 minutes at 3:33.
Race 7 is an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. My top pick, probably the top pick of many of you, has scratched out. That's the 9 Wajda. So I'm going to go to the 5 Mongolian Champ, and he's making a second off the layoff for Arthur Agostini. In the first, he got out of the gate a bit to the right, and the horse to his outside drew over on him, so he was settled well back of the pace. And up front, they were clipping off. They went 21 and 4 for the opening quarter. So then, heading for the turn, it appeared that he was in between horses and checked back once he got in too tight. He then found an inside trip off the rail, and for a beat, it did look like he was going to take over, but ultimately settled for second, a half-length beaten. That was a first start since August, and back over the summer, he was running gamely against Louisiana-bred optional company. So I think with the recency, back at the 8 and 12 conditions, still getting a weight allowance and now an extra furlong with which to play, he looks well met. The 10 is in for Bennett, who also entered the 6. This boy is making a second off the layoff after closing from well out of it in that December 26th, 8 and 12 to get within 2.5 of the winner there in the end. The last time he had run at Tampa prior to that, he'd run 7th in a 16 and 2L here. So I think he can improve off that effort. And while he does lose Sammy Marin, he does get Sammy Camacho. And then I'll complete the top 3 at the number 2. In for Gustavo Amaya, he's going to be making a second off the layoff. He too was in that December 26th start. I know he was 7th, but the beaten lengths, and that is what matters, for just 2.5. He hadn't run since October. That is where I think he needed to go to the bench to freshen up, because he just never got out of last that day for whatever reason. Prior to that, though, he'd run an okay 6, beaten 3.5 in against 12-5 and 12 company at Colonial. So again, I think this is a horse with recency. He can prove here second out and getting to stretch out to 7 furlongs. So that's going to be 5, 10, 2 in race 7.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's 7th race. We start the late pick 3 here. It's an $8,000 claiming event. For 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be at 7 furlongs on that fast main track. Scratch numbers 1, 9, 11, and 13. 1, 9, 11, and 13 are scratched. Still leaves with a field of 9. And race 7 offering daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5. We start the late pick 3. 5 minutes away, 5 minutes to post time. Happy to welcome our friends from the local 4-H group joining us in the winner's circle today. A warm welcome to Tampa Bay Downs. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th start in late pick 3. Field of 9 here to go the 7 furlong distance. Your 5-2 co-favorites, numbers 5 and 10. My Lucky Angel and Mongolian Champ. Super Tiz coming up to gate 3. Here's Devil of Ramadi. Sarah Hess for Jennifer Paragalo. Battle Warrior, Principito, they'll be the next pair. The final 2 will be the 2 favorites. Well, 2 of the favorites, Mongolian Champ, then Longshire, or Profitability at 5-1, your current 4th choice. Profitability to the outside, coming up. As My Lucky Angel goes in. Profitability to post 12. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Profitability out wide is away cleanly. Battle Warrior between horses Devil of Ramadi is quick, and down along the inside Super Tiz away in good order. It's going to be Devil of Ramadi between horses to go narrowly to the front. Battle Warrior to that one's inside, out wide. Profitability, those are the top 3 onto the main course. It's a break of a length and a half now, 2. Back to Loyal Clement, who's up into that 4th position. Super Tiz to that one's outside, and the blue is 5th. Then comes Trophy Collector, making up some ground toward the inside. Mongolian Champ, Principito to the outside, and it's 2.5 more. Back to My Lucky Angel, who's the early trailer here with a half mile to go. As Battle Warrior comes through to lead him through an opening quarter, 22.88 seconds. So it's Battle Warrior to the far turn. Devil of Ramadi to 3 wide. Profitability. Those 3 across the course now with just over 3/8 of a mile to go. That trio 2.5 ahead of Super Tiz in the blue colors, who's up to a clear 4th. Loyal Clements toward the inside. Pushed along Mongolian Champ between horses. Principito starting to gain out wide in the blue colors. Pink Cap from the back. My Lucky Angel starting to roll. It's going to be cast out about 5 or 6 wide though. Trying to come after the leader. Battle Warrior, who brings him around to the top of the stretch. Profitability. Super Tiz to the far outside. These 3 fan across the course. They're 2.5 ahead of My Lucky Angel, who continues to make up some ground from back and forth. Final furlong left to go. Super Tiz just in front of Profitability. Battle Warriors now back to 3rd. My Lucky Angel down the outside. Profitability, Super Tiz. Profitability on the inside. Super Tiz on the outside. They drive to the wire. Super Tiz, I think, got it. It's close there with Profitability. My Lucky Angel after that. Very close photo as Profitability got the head bob on Super Tiz there. Super Tiz was ahead body-wise, but we'll see what the head bob and the photo shows. Very close photo here for the win. Number 3, Super Tiz, did get the win. Second to the number 12, Profitability. Third, number 10, My Lucky Angel. Fourth, number 5, Mongolian Champs. 3, 12, 10, 5, and 8. Unofficial order, 125.07 the final time. Super Tiz, a super winner. 4-year-old Chestnut Ridgeling by Tiz the Law out of Slew's Golden Rule was bred in Pennsylvania by Blackstone Farm LLC. Roger B. Sterling, the winning owner. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Richard Mitchell aboard for the winning ride. Super Tiz at 6-1, your 7th race winner. Prices on the board. Results now official. $14.80 on the win for Super Tiz. The exacta $68.60. Trifecta $135.90. The dime super $65.84. Daily double $7.70. Pick 3 $94.60. Reminder your consolation with the 3 from the previous leg. Nobody had the super high fives. We're going to carry over to the 8th race. $2,315. Field of 11 set to go in race number 8. It's a 62.50 claimer. Fillies and mares at the 6.5 furlong distance. Scratch the 9. Number 9 is scratched. Number 2 is +1. Number 4 is +3. Number 6 is +1. And number 8 is +2. Today's 8th race begins the late daily double. We're 22 minutes away at 4:03 p.m. Did have some claims there in the 7th race. Number 4, Battle Warrior, was claimed. Goes to owner Stacy Posadas, trainer Pedro Posadas. And number 5, Mongolian Champ, was claimed. Goes to owner trainer Tim Padilla.
Race 8 is a 6250 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, Race to the Finish, could prove aptly named here if she gets the lead and takes them all the way on the drop-in from 10 to 6250. She was making a first off a fresher last out, and she did get the lead in that 6 furlong contest, but she couldn't hold off the cavalry there. The winner, Divine Romance, next ran second in an optional 12 starter 8, and then third, beating only a length, in for 20. Runner-up, Hot Dance, she next ran third in an optional 12 starter 8, and the third placed Ship It next ran third again, this time to Explosive Exchange at the 6250 level, ahead of a runner-up performance against 8 claimers. So yeah, this girl should be fitter for the recency, and start 2 here for Scott Becker, and Quinones stays aboard. The number 5, Wheeling and Dealing, is in for Michael Simone. This girl, she had a solid record here at Tampa. Yeah, I know, just one win, but she's been on the board overall in half her starts over this course. And when she ran here last meet, she was taking on optional 32 company, and her last start over this course back last spring was a show-doe performance, beating just 3/4 of a length in a 20 claimer. Now, the 2 starts she's had here this meet, it does make it hard to gauge where she now fits. She came back off the layoff in a 10 claimer. It's the same December 10th start, which Race to the Finish made her Tampa debut. And Wheeling, she did not break sharply, and after showing just a little something, she finished last, beaten 9 3/4 lengths. She was claimed out of there, bumped up into an optional 16 N1X, where she was just way overmatched. So we'll see if she needed some races under the girth, and that now, with the fitness worked in, she can do better with the class drop into 6250. I mean, this is going to be the lowest for which she's ever run, and it is interesting to see Marin taking them out. The number 2 is Olga, in here for Enrique Hernandez, making a first off the claim. She won her Tampa debut. Now, granted, that was just a 5 wide, but that was a solid performance. She took it by 2 1/4 lengths. This girl had been running against tougher claimer company in New York and optionals at Gulfstream for a good part of last year. And at some point after that layoff at the end of spring, she just came back not the same caliber of horse. Still, at the 6250 level, she may prove good enough to get a piece yet again. Gonna go 6, 5, 2 in race 8.
On to the track post sprinting for today's eighth race, a $6,250 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs. $6,250 claiming event here. Field of 11 set to go. The 6.5, scratch the 9. Number 9 is scratched. Number 2 is +1. 4 is +3. 6 +1, and 8 +2. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. The late double starts in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's eighth race, 2 minutes away. The horses now approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field coming up in just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race, start of the late daily double. Field of 11 set to go the 6.5 furlongs. 2-1 favorite right now, number 6, Race to the Finish. Wheeling and Dealing at 9-2, your second choice. Here's Olga coming up. Pull of Trouble going to be next. Mount Dioro to gate 8. Bramble Bush coming up. Wild Delight to gate 10. The final 3 runners, Wheeling and Dealing. Shoop, there it is. And Pizzicato going to be the final 3. Late double time here at Tampa Bay Downs. As the sun's starting to poke out after some showers earlier on. Seemed like we missed the most of the rain this afternoon, which was good news. Pizzicato to the outside to complete the line. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Race to the finish in the center showing good speed. Bramble Bush is just as quick. Those two 1-2. And joining them to the outside is Waterworks. It is going to be race to the finish now to go a length in front of Waterworks in joint second, along with Bramble Bush to the inside. Length and a half more then, back to Wheeling and Dealing, who's in the all-green colors, racing along in the 4th spot. It's a length and a half more back to Olga, who moves inside of Wild Delight. Then a gap of 2 to Mount Dioro. Pizzicato's outside of that one, racing along in 8th. Another length to Shoop, there it is in 9th. Then it's a big gap, 7 or 8 back to Lady Dominance and Pull of Trouble. 22.85 seconds, the opening quarter mile. So this battle up top continues. Bramble Bush now back ahead in front of Race to the Finish on the outside. Those two trading punches on the front end. They're a length in front of Wheeling and Dealing, who now loops up 3 deep to come after them. Waterworks comes under a drive from the 4th spot, has fallen 3 lengths behind. Then comes Wild Delight and Olga as they stack up 3 across the course to the top of the lane. Bramble Bush on the inside. On the outside, Wheeling and Dealing. Race to the Finish now drops a length and a half back in 3rd. Wheeling and Dealing on the outside goes to the lead. Wheeling and Dealing to the 8th pole. 3/4 of a length, now a length in front. Down on the inside, Bramble Bush is second. 3 more to race to the finish, but a final 16 to go. Wheeling and Dealing and Samuel Marin in front. Wheeling and Dealing going to go on to win it here. Give Samuel 3. Another training win for Michael Simone. They won it by 3 in the end. Bramble Bush was second. 3rd went to Mount Dioro. 5, 4, 8, 1, and 6. Wheeling and dealing 5 to 2 ends up going off as your slight favorite. Wheeling and dealing to the winner's circle. 6-year-old bay mare by Flat Out of D. Mystique was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Hidden Point Farm. Jane Perry, the winning owner, Michael Simone, a training double, and Samuel Marin, a riding double, as they team up here to win with Wheeling and Dealing. Results are official. The exacta $46.30. Trifecta $133.90. Dime Super $257.39. The daily double $21. The pick three $43.40. We're going to have a nice little carryover in the Super High Five to race 9, $4,454.50. Race 9, we're turf sprinting at 5 furlongs. Race 9 coming up in 27 minutes at 4:39 p.m. Scratch 2, 12, and 13. 2, 12, and 13 are scratched. The 11 runs. Number 1 Chromed Impulse is 1 pound over. Post time for the 9th and final in 27 minutes. Did have a claim there. Number 2 Olga went to trainer Ron Potts. Owner trainer Ron Potts claims number 2 Olga.
Race 9 closes out the card and the weekend with a race for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races other than maiden claiming starter or state bred, or which have never won 3 races, or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They're going to be sprinting 5 furlongs on the turf. The number 8, Reza Rolex. Okay, this horse, great timing, right? He's won his last 8 starts, mostly right up on the lead, but he has proven game to rate or duel and still prevail. Beat Gabaldon 2 starts back by 3 1/4 lengths, so I'm not going to fight it. He's the top pick. The number 9 is Gabaldon. He's in here for Jose D'Angelo. He's a stakes winner. He won the Royal Palm Juvenile on debut as a 2-year-old. He got to go to Royal Ascot, put in a game runner-up performance in the Windsor Castle Stakes. Came back to the United States, took some time off, came back the next spring as a 3-year-old to run 3rd after setting the pace from the outside post in the Texas Glitter. Freshened back up. He then ran for 5th after dueling in the Grade 3 Mahoney at Saratoga, going 5.5. In second that day was Governor Sam, who was in off a dominant win in the Grade 3 Quick Call, and he went on to get beat just a length and 3/4 in the Grade 1 Franklin Simpson. Then a half length in the Grade 2 Woodford by Kadem. Then the last turf start Gabaldon had, that was off another layoff. It was against Florida bred optional 20s. He was first time Lasix, got beat a half length in the end, but the winner was his stablemate, It's a Boss. The 3 Dark Vintage is going to complete my top 3. In here for Scott Becker, making a first off the claim and coming in fresh. Last out, he ran a good second in an optional 50 at Hawthorne, going 5.5 furlongs. Winner there was in off a 2 1/4 length allowance score, and in 3rd was a horse that we know well around here, the Alligator Hunter. So it was a salty field overall, and obviously to claim a horse for $50,000, you got to have expectations, right? Dark Vintage had previously run 4th, being 3 1/4 lengths in an optional 80 and 2X at Kentucky Downs. That's a race which produced 3 next out winners, Day and Age, Linzer, and Hoff. The winner himself, that was Script, okay? Script next got beat just a neck there in the aforementioned Grade 2 Woodford at Keeneland and put up a 95 buyer figure. So yeah, this boy, he has been in tough. We'll see if he's ready to roll here in a first off the layoff. Gonna go 8, 9, 3 in race 9, and I'll see you back here on Wednesday.
Horses on to the track, post sprinting for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 25 of the season. A $32,000 allowance optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 5 furlongs on the turf. We're turf sprinting here. The turf firm the rail at 0 feet. Scratch 2, 12, 13. 2, 12, and 13 are scratched. The 1 is +1. Number 11 does draw in and will run off the also eligible list. So we do have a full field of 10 set to go. Exact the trifecta superfecta. We have a super high five carryover, $4,454 post time in 7 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final race 2 minutes away. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs on this Sunday afternoon. Simulcasting, of course, continues down on the first floor, Poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the third floor of our facility. Live racing back on Wednesday, racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday throughout our winter season. The ninth and final in 2 minutes. The horses making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and final, ready to close out day 25 of the season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A field of 10 set to sprint 5 furlongs here. Your 4 to 5 favorite, number 8, Reza's Rolex. Edgard Zayas looking for another win. Esperon's going to be the first to load in. Don't forget, live racing back Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday next week. Esperon. Samuel Marin looking for his 4th winner on the card. Here's Chromed Impulse. Dark Vintage to gate number 3. Code name in the green colors, orange cap to gate 7. Here's the favorite, Reza's Rolex. Big Louie. Hope in Him, Sarah Hess for Heather Harney. Gabaldon going forward. Here's Crumlin Ladd and Me Dinero going to be the final one to join, ready to close the show here on a Sunday. Crumlin Ladd coming up. Me Dinero. Joseph Trejos for Carlos Munoz in the Batman silks to the outside draw. Me Dinero coming up and going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Rez's Rolex flashing early foot, hoping him is right there. And driving through between them is Esperon, and Esperon coming up alongside of Rez's Rolex. Gabaldon is to the outside, now 3 in a line. Just in behind them toward the inside is hoping him in fourth. It's a break of 2 more. Back to Crumlin Ladd. Midanero's up to the outside of Dark Vintage. They race as a pair. They're length and a half in front of Big Louie. Then comes Codename, and 4 more back to Chromed Impulse, who trails. To the far turn they run. Esperon, Gabaldon, those two squaring off through an opening quarter, 20.98 seconds. They are doing battles. Meanwhile, Rez's Rolex content to watch those two slug it out as they come around to the top of the stretch. Esperon, Gabaldon, Rez's Rolex swings out to the 3 path to chase them. Then comes Dark Vintage, length and a half more. Back to Crumlin Ladd, who's racing in 5th. Rez's Rolex got that perfect setup and now tries to pounce on these leaders. Here's Rez's Rolex on the outside. Esperon spent back in the 2nd position. Dark Vintage late close from Crumlin Ladd, but Rez's Rolex perfectly timed, wins at a length and a half. Dark Vintage was 2nd. A 3rd looked to be Esperon holding off Crumlin Ladd. Eight, 3, 6, 10, and 9. 55.65 seconds the final time. Rez's Rolex the winner. Results official, 280 on the win for Rez's Rolex. Favorite scores here. Rez's Rolex makes 9 straight victories here with this win. primarily over the synthetic, but has taken to the turf just fine. 5-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Bucero out of Sister Charlie was bred in Florida by Scott Herbertson. Robert Cotran, the winning owner. Joe Orsino, the winning trainer. Edgar Zayas, aboard for another winner. Races Rolex, victorious here as the big favorite in race number 9. Prices on the board. The exact to $7.50. Trifecta $16.40. The dime super $15.35. Late double $7.70. The pick 3 $33.45. Pick 4 $58.65. Pick 5, late pick 5, $748.55. The ultimate 6 out of 6 gets you $983.16. High 5, $288.90. The jackpot carryover rolls over into Wednesday for $19,414. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on our 3rd floor. Don't forget happy hour specials from 5 to 7 p.m. at Legends and Silk's, respectively. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back on Wednesday when live racing returns. Enjoy a couple of days off and live racing back on Wednesday. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.